Would help if I'd have put my microphone in. I've got a funny feeling I'm going to have to bring that brake far forward. Oh, it's wet.
And I was hoping we'd have rain.
Track still looks pretty wet, at least.
Come on, let me qualify. There we go. Only took half an hour. This is going to be interesting, this race, because I've not done any practicing in wet for this track. So it's going to be interesting. Brother, you just joined. Stop trying to pretend that you're real. You literally just joined and said that. Oh, I can't do this track ain't wet. This is going to be a painful, painful race. Yep, this is going to be painful. And I'm not liking this new fucking setup I've done as well. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. Oh my god, wrong one. Why does it have to be so fucking iffy, these buttons? There we go. Blind spot. There we go. Oh. Stop fucking going partial screen, you
Good luck,
absolute.
everybody. Let's have a clean race. It's a 2-hour race, so no need to rush.
Oh, it's.
Nice, we have a pretty cool...
Oh, it won't go fucking full screen now, you absolute fucking garbage.
Our race in this class is 9 cars, really a full field, or are you just being sarcastic?
It's more full than the 2 that normally is here.
TCR sales pretty fun.
Hey, you guys get a new car. Maybe it'll help participation next season.
I'm down for the new stuff that's coming. Watch for spray, turn 1.
Oh, it's still got a fucking border on it. You absolute fucking garbage piece of shit. This is the only bit where I fucking hate iRacing, when it does shit like this. It bugs out your graphics and it don't go full screen. So you've got to force close the game, then rejoin it. And you're fucked if it does it in start of a race, because now I'm starting from pits. This only ever happens on endurance racing, and it only ever happens on this one. Any other series, I don't get this bug. It's just this one. It has wrecked so many races for me because of it. So fucking many. There we go. Do you know what I mean? It's like, why is it still fucking doing this at bottom? And it gets to the point where you've got a fucking...
Man, I don't know what you do.
hide the taskbar, whatever the fuck it is. And it's still got that stupid ass window at the top. Like, how can this happen in a game where you pay exorbitant amount of fucking money to it, and it does this shit? I mean, why the fuck has it got a border at the fucking top? Every fucking time, and it's done it again. And I can't change the fucking tune. Edit the fucking setup for... Ugh. I really just want to fucking smash something here, because this is just fucking bullshit. All lot of it. Like, what the fuck is it doing? Thank you, iRacing. Thank you for fucking up everything. Again, like a fucking piece of shit fucking video game that you are. Shit like this makes me want to go to. Shit like this makes me want to go to LMU, and I fucking hate LMU. But shit like this is just driving me away from this game. It's just endless bugs. If it don't fix it this time around, I'm just ending stream and jumping off. There's no point in doing it. It's just such an absolute garbage piece of fucking shit.
That was very nice, Pablo.
Even now, it's not allowing me to edit the fucking
I
tune.
know I go long in the
Make up, please.
You can tell everyone's had a bad start because I'm fucking... The fuck is this guy doing in front?
What are you doing, Nika?
I'm trying to stay behind him because I'm a lap down.
What are you fighting?
But he's all over the place.
The system.
Some say he's raging against the machine.
Fighting the patriarchy.
Good, Michael, before you wreck us both.
Now that I've calmed down a little bit, I'll put the web camera back on. Oh, that just fucking pissed me off, that. The start of this race, man. It's only on this one. What makes it more annoying? Cause if I just jumped into this on a whim, I wouldn't be that bothered. But I've been fucking looking forward to this all for the last 2 weeks. Literally last 2 weeks, I've been looking forward to this. And to get this much fucking shit happening, it's just diabolical. You know what I mean? I'm guessing I'm on a wet compound, but I don't really know. I think I'm gonna short shift these corners while it's in wet.
Left.
I need to stop going so far right on this in the braking.
Nice to stand. Nice to stand.
Ramon. Hey.
That's a report right there.
Great rejoin.
Thank you, Jacob.
Yeah, unfortunately it's raining. How are we doing, Don? I've had a fucking such a shit start of this race. I'm honestly shocked that I'm in 5th place. It's been that fucking bad. Fucking, I loaded into the race, and the game decided to go window mode. So I was stuck on window mode, and it refused to get out of the window mode. So I had to force close the game and reopen it twice to get it out the window mode. Then once I've done that, it refused to get rid of the taskbar while in the game. So I had to edit the taskbar so it disappeared. It disappears. And then I don't have a fucking clue what tuning setup I've got on this car, what tyres or anything, because it then wouldn't allow me to edit or change the tune or change the tyres. And so I don't know if I'm on wet tyres, I don't know what tuning setup on. And yeah. Oh yeah, that fucking sucks, that, Don. That's a lot worse than that, what the issues I'm having. But it's just been one of them days. Just been one of them days today. What do you think to the big touring car update they're doing end of the season?
I've left.
I'm also annoyed. Damn. Oh, I would have as well.
Well, I'm sorry, but I'm not getting on the grass.
I would have rage quit as well.
Stay in the track.
But I've been having so many issues with iRacing today that I was ready just to fucking chuck everything out the window. Like, just throw it out the window. Like, it's been that shit today. Then once I got everything somewhat sorted out and started racing, OBS crashed on me. So I had to restart that up. Oh, I don't know how I'm 2nd place, because when I officially could join the race and start doing laps, I was 2-3 laps down. So I haven't got a clue how I'm 5th place, but I'll take it. But what, I don't know if you agree with me on this. When it comes to multi-class racing like this, before you can drive the faster class, you should have to do 5 laps in the slower class. Then once you've done that, you can move up a class, then you can move up sort of thing until you get to fastest class. Oh yeah, it's faster classes just have no respect. One of the reasons why I'm not fucking absolutely getting out of way of these. And I know that's going to piss that car off behind them. For me, minimum of 5 full races in a slower class before you can go up. Because then they'll know how it feels and they'll learn not to do it. Do you know what I mean? Especially in races like PCCC. Because people just jump into BMWs who don't know how to drive the BMWs and end up wrecking everyone. But it's like this with GT4s. People jump into GT4s without knowing how to drive GT4s and wreck everyone. And expect you to get out of the way. The fuck? I'd have just clipped it and reported him. If I could resist not alt F for him, I would just fucking clip it and just report him big time. Oh, I'm having to mute this voice chat. Fucking consistently just complaining all the time. Are you doing the one later on today, Don? It's the, I'm guessing it'll be the midnight one for me, but it's probably like 5, 6 o'clock for you. Oh. It's like what? What I've started doing with people like that is what I started doing with people like that, though, Dom, is I'll get on I'll get on the brakes just so the brake lights light up, and I'll just rear end them off the track. But it's like that Mustang. It's fucking driving slower than what I am in touring cars in a fucking GT4. It's fucking holding me up as well as the fucking other people in GT4s. Do you know what I mean? It's like, why the fuck are you in a... Why are you in that if you can't fucking drive it? Probably the same person. Oh yeah, you always see it all the time. It's people getting a faster car because, you know, they think they can do it, and they end up being slower than the slowest class, and they end up holding up not just their class but the slower class as well, and they end up causing fucking accidents and everything like that. One of the reasons why I forced myself past the Mustang. Fuck 'em. Have you seen the new Audi? What they are bringing in? I am so fucking pissed off about it. They could have had another car in the class, and they're just doing a refreshed Audi. I am so annoyed about that. Don't get me wrong, the Audi does look good, what they're replacing it with, but they could have had something else, like a Megane or something like that, do you know what I mean? Or potentially a BMW. Do you know what I mean? But no, we've got a refreshed Audi. See, knowing me and my anger issues on this game with a lot of people, I would have just ploughed him. I would have just ploughed him and hit him on his front wheel. Like, just absolutely fucking plough him in on front wheel. Especially if you're like sideways on track as well. And just gone, fuck it. Take one for the team. Oh, I'd have fucking yeeted him in wheel. I'd have hit him so fucking hard on a wheel. And the reason why on a wheel is because then you'll snap the wheel. If you hit him on body, they'll probably end up getting no damage. And you will. Whereas if you hit him on a wheel, it will snap a wheel. So it will just disable the car. It will wreck yours at the same time. But it will just fucking put them out the race. I've done that 1 or 2 times. With people, what are fucking arseholes, especially in faster classes. Like, for example, that Porsche there, what overtook me, they'll look like they'll force their way past you and then spin and then get on comms screaming and shouting that it's your fault. And when that happens, I just fucking plow them. I'll put like 1-2% on the brakes and just fucking plow them. So when they report it, it will show that I'm on brake lights. Oh yeah, it's just, there's some fucking knobheads. There's some real knobheads in the faster classes on this. What were it? Last... Oh, what track... I can't remember what track it were on. It was earlier on in week. I didn't bother streaming it. I only jumped on for an hour. And someone forced a way past. I think it were earlier on in week. Or were it last week? Can't remember what days it's saying. And someone fucking... were an absolute fucking knobhead. They were on comms every 2 minutes, screaming, shouting, this, that, and the other. And they spun out. They overtook like a train of cars and then spun out. And everyone just ploughed into him. I was fucking laughing. And I did same while laughing. Oh, they was not happy at all. It looks like I'm catching 4th. So we're 2 laps down to 4th. And I think I'm only a minute and 15 down from them now. I don't know if I'll catch him by the end though. Oh, someone's got a meatball. Second place has got a meatball. That might be another place. The only thing I like about the rain is I tend to do really well on races in the rain. Not because of overtaking people and driving quick. It's just from surviving. Literally just surviving. If he did that on the outside, I'd have probably spun him. There's another Mustang. Nothing wrong with him. Entire track on the right side to overtake me. You tried to push yourself off track instead. Yeah, the Audi is the refresh. It's basically an updated Audi. It does look really well because what they're doing with the old Audi or the current Audi is they're putting that as a legacy car and then swapping it for the new updated Audi. It does look nice, but I just rather them bring a different car like a Megane or possibly a rear-wheel drive car in instead of just an updated Audi, because if they brought something like a Megane in or something like that, or even a rear-wheel drive car, it would have brought so many people back to this because it's a new, exciting, brand new car instead of just a refresher. And if they had a rear-wheel drive car in this class, that would bring a lot of people in as well. Because a lot of people avoid this because it's front-wheel drive. But yeah, it's I'm gonna have a few races today. There's another endurance starting at 6 o'clock, I think. So I might do that if my feet are okay. I can't remember which one it is now, but Looks like the we might get a dry second half of the race. They're all complaining about that Pablo Montez, whatever you call him. I think he's a GT4 driver. I'm used to going so far to the right there in the braking zone when track's dry. So it's throwing me off a little bit. I seem to go to the left to miss the puddles.
What the fuck?
I haven't got a clue if I'm being truthful. I haven't got a clue. Probably because I'm not driving that quick. Potentially. But another thing, one thing I do with this car on a lot of corners, I don't know if you've noticed it or not, is I've closed pedal tram 2 down so you can't see it. I will ride the brakes by like 5-10% while still being on throttle, and it stops the back end wanting to overtake. Kind of hard to explain it. I do it a lot on Daytona turn 1, on Daytona Road on turn 1 in front wheel drive. Like I'll ride the brakes very slightly while still being on throttle. Oh, sorry, I'll be on throttle very slightly while I'm riding the brakes, and it keeps the car in a straight line, like through there. I do it a lot more in the Kia Optima because you need to ride the brakes in the Kia to get it to turn while still being on power. And I think that's just transferred across to touring cars, if I'm being truthful. And I think I am running 38% at rear on brakes as well, I believe. But yeah, I'm just like riding the brakes there a little bit. And same with T1 with like the throttle. It's in the dry, I am very good in the dry on this track. In the wet, I am first wet I've done. I think, yeah, 38%. I don't know if you can see it or not. That's why I've got my brakes out at the moment. But I think the other advantage I've got in this car over the Civic, what you've got, is the length of the car. Because this is very long compared to the Civic, which gives me more control slightly more control. I'm guessing. I know cars like the Honda Civic are very good on tracks like Long Beach. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Well, how this race is going, I can see that people are getting writ off by GT4s. Who's up there in the pack? Well, the racing line's starting to get somewhat dry now. Oh, I got best lap. Don't know how, but I'll take it. I were expecting him to spin the other way onto track then, getting back on. I had my finger on the button for the brake. But I'm guessing there were a lot of death. A lot of death on turn one. Because when I eventually joined the race after all the issues, there were 4 or 5 people sat in pits. So I'm guessing there was a lot of issues on lap one.
What are you doing?
Ran out of fuel.
That's crazy.
Shouldn't have hit that puddle there.
Toma, pasa, no te tires como antes.
Esta se viene, no. Aunque tienes a los de delante. Y lo siento por lo delante, me pasé de nada por estar hablando.
Yeah. I got really lucky with that. Otherwise, I'd be back at pack by now. I think that's the only reason I kept in it. Instead of just Alt F4 and then going again and going to a different series. Tires are starting to go now. There's not enough water to keep them cool. I don't know if I pit now and change tyres, whether I'll have enough fuel to make it to the end. I won't mind switching it to slicks, but just staying off the puddles.
How are those primaries treating you?
I have news. I made it back to the pit on half a liter of fuel.
Yeah, I'm gonna pit this lap and go slicks. If you can stay out of the puddles, you can do really well. I did a race on the Mexico track. And we all started on wets. But I had such a bad fucking race. Such a bad race. So, and the track started drying up. It weren't fully dry. It was starting to dry up, though. So I went in and I pitted to slicks. And then for the next 10 laps in a row, I got the best lap. And I kept getting quicker and quicker and quicker. And then I ended up finishing really good because of it. I think I might do that here. Go and put slicks on. But I've got a funny feeling I'm not far enough in the race to make it to the end on fuel. That's my only issue. So I might have to do some fuel saving. You know what? I'm going to do it and I'm going to risk it. Let's risk it. Do you know what I mean? Our tyres are starting to heavily die now. I don't think I'm going to hold enough fuel to make it to the end. That's the only issue, hitting this early. Might do it just. But this is where you need to stay on the racing line. You know what I mean? This is where you can't wander from it now. If you wander from it now, it's going to be hell. Oh fuck. Ah, we're way off the line into the wet. Definitely felt it through that corner. I'm tempted to try and move the brakes back. I don't think it's dry enough to do it.
Hey, why you just need
Yeah. And that. Well, this is the thing. When it's like this, it is very hard to get heat into the tires. Because normally it'll take to like 2 laps.
Is anybody on drive yet?
But now it's like, probably takes 6 laps to get heat in.
Come on.
And I need to sort out my fucking overlays after this and all. Because they messed up as well. As you can tell. I think the thing what's like I am saving it. They're saying I don't need to pit again for fuel, but I think that's because I'm not going quick enough to burn off the fuel. We're still going relatively slow. You know what I mean? So I think if it weren't for that, I don't think I would have made it. I'm not getting pushed out into the wet, mate. You can. I really should be keeping off that curb there. Got best lap there. But considering when it's fully dry, you can get like 55s, sorry, 52s. So we are still way off at pace, but as long as I'm doing quicker times in the car in front, then I can catch him or try to catch him before the end. I'm glad he fucking waited there. If he hadn't waited, I'd have probably ploughed into him. Oh, water. Shouldn't have done that. If I were in GT4, I'd still be on wet. I wouldn't risk it on slicks in GT4. Or we being in front wheel drive, might as well take that risk. But I like races like this where it starts off wet and then it goes dry towards the end, or starts off dry and goes wet towards the end. I really do like races like that because it adds another element to the race that you got to try and figure out. I know a lot of people don't like that, but I do. That's why I miss, because remember on Forza, when Forza used to do that at one point on FM8, where you start off wet and it went dry, or vice versa. I used to love when it did that, and then they did one of updates and it no longer did that anymore.
Bro, what are you doing, man?
Found a penny, had to pick it up. Holy shit. 02. I can get on so early round there now. You still got to remember where the wet parts is, so you don't go full on into like your dry racing mode. And that is why I would have stayed in wets if I were in GT4. He changed to slicks and he just went straight off. That's probably cost him his race as well. The only thing I'm worried about, Dom, with the big touring car update they're doing, is all them tunes, what we've got now for the cars, will become invalid. And that is my only worry, because it's not just a car they're bringing in, they're changing the entire tyre update, like they're changing everything in them. So that is a big concern I've got.
Eres un sinvergüenza, tío, eres un sinvergüenza.
Ese es el mismo que quería que yo me tirara al pasto solo para dejarlo pasar, porque eres el rey.
Bro, no sé quién haya tenido la culpa, pero si has tenido la culpa tú, él está haciendo lo mismo que si has tenido el otro, pues eso es lo de Endro.
fucking review marks out so I can go back and see that. Oh, that was so funny. That's what you get for overtaking on the outside. I think you were on slicks as well. I think it were him what just come out at pits and changed to slicks. So he went off track where the track is still very wet. On fucking white line and everything like that. And it was like, whoop, straight line. Oh, I bet they just alt F4'd that. I bet they were raging. I bet they was fucking raging. I bet they were full on raging at that. Oh, look at water on left. And he still fucking did it. Bet he had zero control. As soon as he touched that, I bet he had zero control. I'm kind of lucky the car didn't go hard to right on spin. He's still on wets. Wonder if he's going to pit this lap and go on to slick. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Track's not built there yet. I just got a blue message, thanks for the space. Brother, you decided to go on the outside of me on dry tyres where the track's still wet and your car just straight lined and you're blaming me for it. Make it make sense. I bet he's gonna report that at all. I hope he does. And then they'll just fucking laugh at him. Oh, you were so fucking lucky. I bet he was shitting himself there. I've tended to notice lately French and China that because every arsehole driver I have ever come across has been from France or China. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to like stereotype that or whatever you want to call it, but it's just when it keeps happening, it makes you wonder. And don't get me wrong, I love France and I love China and stuff like that. I really do. But it's like, do you watch Jimmy Broadbent on YouTube, Dom? Where he does like Steward's Room. I've learned a lot of racecraft from that, watching that from Jimmy Broadbent, and it's like, oh my god, it's like with that Porsche there, the track's still wet. Why would you go where the track's still wet? But yeah, it's the series to watch from him. Like one what I do recommend watching is the Stewards Race Room one. He normally does it like once a month or something like that, and it's so fucking funny.
SWAT.
That section I'm still very cautious on. But at what point do you think, especially the people what blame everyone else for their mistakes, it's like at what point do they start looking at their own driving style and being like, actually that was my fault? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's like, at what point? Like that was my fault for going around too quick. I tried doing that corner as if it were dry in 4th gear, and that was 100% my fault. But if that were anyone else in that position right there, they'd blame the car behind. I'd be like, you're pushing me off, Chuck, forcing me to go quicker. Instead of just being like, yeah, that was my fault. Doing it too quick. You know what I mean? It's like, at what point do people like look at their own driving style and be like, you know what, that was actually on me. You know what? Do you know what I mean? Do you know what? That wasn't. Oh, that was a racing incident. Do you know what I mean? It's like.
Así no ven caminé, así no.
You were so lucky in that Honda then, not to get killed. I know I shouldn't be taking all these curbs at all. I know I shouldn't be doing it because the curbs are not dry like the racing line is. But I know I shouldn't be doing it. I'm still doing it. And if I fuck up from doing it, I mean, it's like if I fuck up from touching a curb, I'm not going to blame the car behind for pushing me or the car in front for guiding me onto the curb. Do you know what I mean? It's my fault for taking a curb. Like this curb here, I shouldn't be doing that. Not yet, anyway. But it's accountability is one thing what a lot of people struggle with, especially on this game. Like in what went off on this corner up here in GT4, like it's his job to overtake me safely because he's a faster class. I'm still racing in my class. It's not my job to get out of your way. It's your job to overtake me safely. And he took the outside line on wet tyres when the track is still wet and there's big ass puddles over there. And he just went in a straight line. And he blames me for it when he's the one that chose to take that line. I didn't force him to take that line. He chose to take that line. That was my fault for getting on the brakes too late. It's like that there. Like that was 100% my fault for getting on the brakes too late for the car what's in front. If that happened to majority of other people, they'd jump on comms and start screaming and shouting, "Why are you swerving in front of me and jumping on brakes so early?" Like, I know the brakes on the GT4 are shit. Like, I know the shit. Do you know what I mean? And I still didn't brake when I should have. I braked at my normal line instead of braking a little bit early. Like, that was 100% my fault. I went up to 4th end to get on power instead of half throttling it. In 3rd. Track's starting to come around because people are getting into the 50s now.
Thank you.
Oh. Yeah, they fucked that up. Let's try 4th gear in this. again. Just. I think the best I've ever got on this in a touring car in a fully dry is a 55. But I have seen people get 52s. People with more skill than me, should I say. Well, the track's starting to come up nicely now. Still a few spots you've got to avoid like that, but it is starting to come along nicely now. But yeah, I think all the practice what I did do for this track, I will get in 55s. So I know I can get a 55 when the track's good. But yeah, I've seen people get 52s. I'm just glad I'm in the 50s. Because the car in front is still in the minutes. Oh, yeah, his best lap in front is still 3 minute and 1. So it means I am pulling on him. But I don't know if he's pitted yet. He might still be on wets. If he hasn't pitted yet, then I will catch a lot when they do pit. I might try doing that in 3rd gear next lap. Oh fuck, where am I going here? Where the fuck were I going there? Yeah, 3rd place is already pitted. I've just got to try and catch him on lap times then, bit looks of it. We're seeing him pop up on relative. I might still be up. I can't guarantee it, but I might still be up. It's I think it's at midnight for me. I can't promise anything, but if I'm still up, I'll hop on and try and be a spotter for you.
Hello.
That's one of the reasons why I love having all these shit on my screen with relative and minimap and all stuff like that. So I can physically see how far people are and when I need to start preparing for the overtakes, do you know what I mean? I know it is a lot of junk on the screen, but at the end of the day, if it helps you, it helps you. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh, I'm gonna have to move brake forward, I think. I'm gonna have to be careful, I know, because we're all off tracks I've got. Let's move it to 40. I'll put brake forward to 40. For me, it's having radio on. Having music playing. That keeps me from zoning out. I still zone out, but it's not as much as it would be without one. Yeah. I know what you mean with that. I don't know if you've seen or not. Oh fuck. But on the friends list, on the friends option, I've set you as my official spotter. So no matter what race I'm in, online or private, you can always join and spot me if you're ever interested in just watching it and stuff like that. But I remember a while ago, I think we were on Bathurst, where I couldn't tell if you had damage or not and you couldn't get in to spectate, mate. So I set you as the official spotter. So no matter whether I'm on multiplayer or private, you should be able to join and spot. But if it's wet... Oh, someone's got a black flag in front. If it's wet at the start of the race, I would probably advise starting in pits to miss a lot of their crashes on turn 1. Because like I said, I joined this race 10 minutes late and there were 4 or 5 people already in pits. I spawned in 6th place with 4 people in pits. Oh, we're at 5th place, I can't remember now, but one out of it. That's this. The only button I wish I still had set up for quick chat where you're welcome. Because when I got sent that blue message, I would have just put back saying you're welcome. But then again, I've got all good with a, you are all good with a smiley face. I could have used that one.
How about it, Diago? Thank you.
I wonder if first place has hit the limit on incident points, which is 17, to get black flags. I think you get a drive-through every time you get one after that. With him having a black flag here. The only other way they would have got a black flag is not doing a slowdown penalty. I think they might have hit their limit on the incident points. And they weren't in pits for long. I think it's at 17. At 17, you start getting drive-through penalties for everyone after that. And then I think when you get to like 25, it's a DQ. The only thing I am niffed about in this race is the amount of incident points I've got. Because they're all my mistakes and my faults. Mainly all off tracks. And 1-4X, I think. From when I didn't brake enough for the GC4 being in front. Starting to get down there into the 50s now. I want to cut that as far as I can on the inside without touching that puddle. But the issue is, if I cut it too much and touch the puddle, not only will it just send me wide, it will dramatically cool down the tyres as well. So it's kind of playing chicken with myself on that corner. if you can go into test drive and set the track conditions to lightly wet, Dom, if you could set the track conditions to slightly wet, go into test drive and do that and practice driving slicks with the track like that. Because if you get similar conditions to what I've got this race,
Venga, Pablito, dale por izquierda.
then you may get an advantage with having practice like that, switching to slicks.
Buena, Carlos.
If he went a lap down behind, I would be scared. Only if he got killed. Leader might have got killed. Yeah, leader's been killed. He's quit. He's either been killed or he's killed himself. This has just got interesting. Oh, why did I get down there? You absolute teabag. I can't think what to tell him.
Disqualifications, one race, great. Thank you.
Oh, nail that. Alright, don't rear end him again. Don't rear end him again. I learnt my lesson that time. Well, one thing I am shocked about, Don, is this is the least amount of people I've ever had in one of these endurance races for the touring cars. Because normally it's absolutely rammed. I think it's the track. I don't think many people's got this track. Potentially. Oh, fuck. I'm not too sure if these tyres have got 10 laps left on them up front. Starting to feel a bit wishy-washy. The front tyres are starting to feel a bit wishy-washy. A little bit. Either the cut overheated or I burnt all tread off, one or other. They're starting to feel a little bit like that. I've got a funny feeling I've either overheated them or I've rubbed too much tyres off, too much tread off. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. No, my fault going too wide for the beamer. Left him a little bit too much room.
Dale, Dani, por izquierda.
If you bring them forward, it makes it worse. Because it puts, when the further forward the brakes are, the more heat it puts into the front tires
Salta,
under
brincadores.
braking.
Thank you.
So if the tires are overheated, it will make it a lot worse. Wonder if he's going to blame me for that one. Get ready for blue message. Ooh, no blue message yet. I'm shocked. Unless it's inbound. I'm short shifting through that corner to try and save a little bit of fuel. It says I need to fill up by half a gallon, but I have got it set to 1 lap extra on the fuel guide. So potentially that half a gallon is for the 1 lap extra.
Thank you.
I'm doing that corner in third as well instead of second.
Do you ever wait for a moment to pass? You're just like shoving it in there every time.
There's like him in front here. I watch a lot of live streams of people where this happens, where there's a lap car in front, and they sit there just screaming and fucking shouting at the lap car, and it's like, endurance in endurance races like this, blue flags don't mean the same as what they would in a standard race. In a normal race, in an endurance like this, all a blue flag means is keep your racing line, keep being predictable, and keep on your racing line. In a normal race, blue flags mean get out the fucking way. So a lot of people will be screaming and shouting at this person, telling them to get out the way, move, trying to get past, and it's like, it's an endurance race. They don't mean the same thing. And I'm not risking going outside down this back straight. I don't want the same to happen to me what happened to that Merc a couple of laps ago. That's why I'm not doing an overtake down back straight, because the middle of the track is still wet. And he's not slowing me down, so no danger to me. If anything, he's making me slightly quicker. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Curb. I forgot about that curb. As soon as it happened, I'm like, curb. I'm just glad I didn't fucking plow into Jacob. Oh, that made me giggle. Oh yeah, I'm saying on after this, I'm gonna see whatever's available after this. I wouldn't mind doing some of the GR racing. I can't remember what track that's on, but I'll probably go and do whatever. I wouldn't mind doing some oval, but I don't think the ovals will be busy around this time. I want to get my safety rating up on my NASCAR license. I need to do some dirt oval time trials and dirt road time trials, so I can potentially go up to the next license in them too at the end of the season. I'll probably do that off stream really late tonight, because time trials are boring to watch. They're boring to do and they're boring to watch, but they go towards your license requirements.
Thank you.
I'm planning to stay on for around 6 hours today if I can, because my feet are really good today. So I'm going to try and get in as much racing as I can. Because normally at this point, my feet start flaring up, especially in endurance races. But they still feel really fucking good. So I'm going to try and get in as much racing as I can. But tonight, I am going to try and stay up for you because I'm working late all next week anyway. So if I'm not feeling tired, if I'm not feeling too tired, I will jump in and be a spotter tonight. That should be golden. Should be. I just don't want to promise it. But, is that the only race you're going to be doing today, Don? Are you going to be doing some more up to that point? Oh, fuck, oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, when it... There's one what I kind of want to do. It's the Radical on Monza Combined. However, you need to fuel save that car, because you don't have enough fuel to make it to the end in that. Oh, no worries then. There's one where there's the Radical on the Monza Combine, and I really want to do it. Well, the only reason why I'm like hesitant in doing it is because you need to heavily fuel save that car to make it to the end without pitting on the 10 laps. Because if you don't, you need to pit and you will fall way back. I watched Matt Malone and Demps do it last night.
Thanks, Ramon.
And it looked a lot of fun. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. There's one thing I can't wait to see after this race, and that's that fucking car just absolutely dying on turn 4. A review marks it on Race Labs, so we can jump straight to it. Well, that review marker through Race Labs replay is such a handy tool. If anything interesting happens where it doesn't cause an incident, so you can't jump through it for the next incident. You either got to sit there, searching for it till you find it. Whereas like with Race Labs, you can just hit a button, a hotkey, and it instantly like timestamps it in Race Labs race events. So you can just click it and jump straight to it. It's such a handy tool.
Go inside me up here, Timothy.
Either next lap is the last lap or there's one more. I think it depends where the leader is on GT4. Yeah, through that corner particular, my tyres just feel dead. And my lap times are starting to show that as well, I think. That I do tend to kill tyres a lot more in front wheel drive cars compared to rear wheel drive cars, and that's because I just plant it out of a lot of corners instead of being somewhat smooth in rear wheel drive. In front wheel drive, I just plant it as if it's going to spin. You just go in a straight line. You don't do a 360. You know what I mean? You just go in a straight line. Ooh, leader's pitting. Wonder if he ain't got enough fuel. I bet he ain't got enough fuel. Wonder if second place will catch him. They just did a splash and dash. Timed that right pitting where I did do. If I'd have pitted where I wanted to pit originally, I would have to do a splash and dash on fuel. I wanted to go in like 2 laps earlier than what I did. So I'm glad I waited an extra 2 laps. No, it would have made a difference. I would have, because he's on the same lap as me now. Car behind me. I might have just got away doing a splash and dash, but it would have been close. We're not going to review the entire catwalk of shame because I want to do the half-past race at Daytona in Kia Optima. So we're just gonna have a quick flat look at the one that went off, then jump out and jump in that one. But yeah, this here, it is so handy because now you can just jump to the review mark, wherever it is. A lot of incident areas from it. A lot of incidences. I will pull you in to a chat room. I'm just gonna have a quick look at this and then jump in Daytona and then run for a cigarette. Where is it? Where's the review marker? I'm not gonna be able to find it now, am I?
Nope. Pitted once, went straight to slicks, that was it.
I know it were... Did I review mark it? I don't think I review marked it. Fuck, I don't think I review marked it. I didn't. Oh. See how much SR I lost. I'm actually shocked I didn't lose more than that, but I'll take it. Where is it? In fact, what is the other endurance coming up? I know there's another endurance coming up in there. Am I just imagining shit? That one. That's at 7. That's at 7. That's at 7. Nothing on that. That is a 6 hour. That's a team event. Can't do that. I'm sure there were another one coming up. I did I fuck up all my times and get them messed up? Yeah, messed up all my times. But this is the one I'm gonna do. Oh. I'm gonna jump in this. I'm gonna get the what you call it sorted out. Wonder if this is sorted out now, so it doesn't have to automatically hide it. Wonder if it's fixed itself. It being a different lobby. Where's voice chat? Where's voice chat? Where's voice chat? I'll pull you into the voice chat now, just so you're in there, done for when I come back. I'm going to quickly get this sorted out, and then run for a cigarette. $6.50. There we go. That's now sorted out. There we go. I'll be back in a minute, Don, and then I'll unmute in the voice chat. one thing I need to do is get this camera sorted out and all. Because that bugged out when OBS crashed. There we go. Alright. Mute voice chat in game. Go. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? And then there we go. Can you hear me now, Don? There we go.
Yep, I can hear you.
Oh yeah, if you can set the practice lobby or the test drive to like lightly wet, then just try doing that on slicks. I think if you can do that and get that down, you will pull ahead massively. But yeah, you should do pretty decent on that. If you can stay out of any trouble, you should get a good finish on that race tonight.
Oh yeah, I was gonna get a good finish yesterday, but yeah, all that happened.
Oh, I'd be so mad if that happened to me.
And I was competing for second too.
That's painful. That is painful. But yeah, I've got a funny feeling I'm gonna have to resubscribe to Hymo again because they're doing a lot of updates to touring cars on next season update. They're doing a big overhaul with it, with tires and everything. Because you know how they did the GT4 update with tire model and brake models? They're doing the same with touring cars as well.
Is that why the brakes suck?
Yeah, that's why they suck in GT4, but they're doing the same with touring cars as well.
I need to make that overlay a little bit smaller. Actually, I could just lower it.
Yeah, don't do a me and keep going on curbs. I paid the mistake in doing that in wet.
I have no idea how you were doing that. Every time I go on there, my wheel keeps hooking.
I didn't know myself, and then it caught me, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing that again.
It starts drying up after the first hour, right?
Around the 40-minute mark, it was starting to dry up. So I think I pitted around 50 minutes, roughly. But if you can set it in game settings, I'd do it after like 30 minutes or so you don't have to sit there forever trying to get it to go that far. I think on the on friends list for me to join tonight, if I'm still awake, I think you have to set me as your official spotter, however it's called. I need to remember to change my relative up to make it 10 cars behind and 10 cars in front, so I can see when everyone's coming up on you as well. Okay, if you can stay out of trouble, you'll easily get a top 3. There'll be a lot of deaths with GT4s. You ever done this race series with Kia and Cadillacs?
Never.
Oh, it's so much fun in the Kia. I think the Kia will get you good in touring cars, because with this you really have got a favourite. It's got that much power low down, and it's got biscuit wheels on.
Biscuit wheels?
Yeah, really thin. I just call them biscuit wheels.
That's the first I heard of that.
I'm just looking forward to week 13. I'm gonna have some right chaos on that. That's my favourite week in iRacing, week 13.
What's to happen in week 13 again?
It's the unofficial, it's an unofficial week. So it's they get a lot of tracks like the figure eights and stuff like that. Oh shit. But yeah, I've been looking forward for that Catalonia track for the last 2 weeks. I love that track. I wish it were in more race series.
But I'm guessing that track barely pops up.
No, I've had the track for 6 months now, and I think that's the second race I've ever done on it. I think I did one in vintage, and it were unofficial, and that one in touring I've just done. I think we're getting some new tracks this season and all. I can't remember what they said were coming in, but I just want LMU to bring touring cars. I think if LMU brings touring cars or something like that, a lot of people will switch to it. I really shouldn't be in this lobby. I'm in split 1 with 1.6k I rating. There's people in here with like 2.5 and 3.9. I just do hope they bring in, another thing I hope they do and all, is jolly multi-class darts. I hope they fix that, this update.
I doubt they will.
Oh yeah, I doubt it, but... I can't imagine it being too hard to like code another safety car in or two, but I'm not smart, so I can't really say.
What the fuck?
Just got killed by a GT4.
Yeah, that's a weird car. He came out of nowhere. No damage for Greg.
Kind of praying that they kill each other on this in Kias, because they are way quicker than what I am in this split.
Jesus. Yeah, consistency is really key on this track.
Yeah, if you can keep your averages around the same on your average lap, you should be golden on that, especially in the wet.
A lot of people they tend to not be consistent, so they'll fuck up on some turns and you'll gain time.
Yeah. I think the biggest one you'll need to worry about on that is lap 1. Because I've got a funny feeling the touring cars will catch the GT4s off at line with it being wet.
Well, there's a 50-50 chance each race. Or 51 chance. 51-49. So maybe I'll get lucky. I'll still practice in the wet.
Yeah. Just don't be afraid of getting an off track to miss a crash. I just completely cut a bend if it means missing a crash. I just got to try not to drop below a 2.0. If you drop below a 2.0, you get demoted on season update.
On safety rating?
Yeah. I really can't do the bus stop in this car. I just want to straight line it with getting on power. One thing I was shocked about, I don't know if yours is the same with Honda, but with the wet setup, the brake bias were like 30%.
I tried the wet setup. I didn't like it.
Yeah. I had to move.
The endurance one.
Yeah, in that one, I'm not quite sure what setup I were in. I know I were in an endurance one, but I didn't know which one. They weren't allowing me to edit it or change it at all. They're all issues I'm having with that race.
Wasn't allowing you to change it?
No. They were completely bugged out. It weren't allowing me to change the setup or anything.
Maybe it was just for that race.
When I loaded in, finally loaded in, started driving, I'm like, I don't know what tyres I'm on, but it seems to be working. Yes, they've wrecked each other.
put your name in the bot list for the AI race, and you're catching up pretty quick.
In the what? On the what list? Sorry.
The AI list, you know how you can make your own AI roster?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, put your name on there. You're catching up pretty quick.
Yeah, I was definitely wrong then. I do like the AI bot list on this for the practice servers. It actually seems somewhat realistic. Ones I were doing anyway when I first started. That's another thing I think they're updating and all, is the AI.
Did you find yourself short shifting a lot in the rain?
In the wet, I was.
Okay. I find myself short shifting a lot and I get more grip.
Yeah. I was doing it quite a lot.
Because you're not spinning up a tire in the previous gear, is that why?
Yeah, you can get power down. Because like Joe, the long right hand bend after the first corner, I was short shifting into fourth really early on that, just so I could get power down. Oh yeah, soon as you feel your wheels spinning, just gear up. But if your car's spinning and you're going sideways, just plant your foot on throttle while still having it on brakes, and it straightens you out.
"15 minutes in, it changes into lightly wet."
Oh, I don't know how I didn't.
Driving the wet, it's a front wheel drive.
Don't know how I didn't blow my engine up then. I just geared down into first when I shouldn't have, but it fucking went straight to like 10k RPM.
Jesus. In the rear wheel drive, I cannot drive in the wet worth of shit.
Oh, I can't. I've turned traction control on max and like short shift every single bend.
I mean, I believe once you get it, it's the most relaxing thing to drive in.
I think someone just been DQ'd for dooring me on incident points. They doored me and give me 4x and then they disappeared.
He gave you 4x, but the 4x isn't there anymore?
Oh, I've still got 4x, but the car just disappeared after it. But it didn't pop up saying they'd been DQ'd though. So I don't know what happened there. But this is why I hate being in top split whenever I do get in it, because they just drive incredibly fucking dirty.
And insanely fucking fast.
But every lap, they were dropping down onto apron, and you get 1x every time you do that. And they were spinning each other out every time they were doing it. And fucking dive bombing on inside at corners and stuff like that as well.
Pick up the pace a little bit.
Oh, that corner gets me every time. But yeah, when you start seeing a dry line,
Oh, I'm following that bitch.
yeah, switch it out to dries. Just keep aware of the wet patches still in corners.
Well, if I'm still on wet tires, I'm gonna use the puddles.
Yeah. You'll need to keep them cool. But you can get away. I don't know if you got the overlay for Race Labs where it tells you the track wetness. But when it gets to lightly wet, you can... when it gets to lightly wet, that's when you can go slicks. It's amazing not the speed difference between being in tow with someone and not being in tow.
Oh yeah.
I'm 6-7 mile an hour slower on top end because of it. I'm not too stressed because I know these two in front will probably wreck each other on last lap. They've been driving that dirty for this entire race. Really off track there. Get a little bit more SR. Do the out lap last. Starting to get used to it yet, ain't wet.
Robin?
He's starting to get used to it, ain't wet.
I did a little bit of practice yesterday, so I'm just picking up my what's the word I'm looking for? Routine?
Oh,
Rhythm. Picking up my rhythm.
you should get that down within 5 to 10 laps in the race itself.
I'm back in the 12s right now as we speak.
Oh, that's decent. Is that in wet as well?
Yep.
Oh, you'll be golden if you're doing 12s.
Well, that's my best time at the moment, but I'm averaging 13, but even that's slow.
Even at that, you'll be golden.
Yeah. I think the standard I set for myself is no slower than 2 seconds behind the best lap.
That's what I try and do myself. Why did that happen? Where did he door me? Let's have a look, see if I can figure that out. There we go. That's where it happened. Proper dived on the inside and proper slammed me, and then he just disappeared. Alright, Leo. I wonder if he got DQ'd. Have a look. Yeah, he got DQ'd from that. That's why he disappeared.
There's the sun.
Yeah, I'm a little bit gutted this week with track selections. There's not many on there what I really fancy doing.
Just this one.
Yeah. That and Kia. Everything else is just kind of meh.
Don't shift down.
Yeah, do that one. Probably gonna regret this, but
What you gonna do?
I'm doing the Legends at Daytona and NASCAR. Before I do that,
think that's the only curb you can ride. Were the curbs still wet at the end of the race?
Some of them were. The main ones like turn 1 and stuff like that wasn't. But the ones going into like turn 4 were still absolutely wet through.
That's with like what, 10 minutes left in the race? That's when it starts feeling like that?
Yeah. Oh, it were last half an hour or so. It were like that. Last 10 minutes, I'd probably say it was just certain corners what we still had 1 or 2 puddles on, but it was pretty much dry over all over. I know I'm going to probably regret
In
this.
touring cars, you'll be able to recover from a puddle.
Oh yeah, with touring cars, if you do spin, just put your foot full on throttle while still on brakes, and it will straighten you out.
Yeah, 'cause you can't drift in a fucking front-wheel drive. It's a pretty hard thing to do.
Yeah.
Every time you do it, it literally does what you just said. It straightens itself out. And like I said earlier, if you're going to learn how to drive in the rain, get yourself a front-wheel drive.
That's it. I don't know where. I'm just not a fan of it in rear-wheel drive. Even though I have done quite a few races in it, I'm still not a fan of it at all. I don't think I've done this layout. I'm tempted to do a GT3 endurance for 3 hours. I think I might regret it. I don't know.
I think you might. I think you might regret that.
I'm just doing a practice lobby now, see if I can do it or not. See if I can do the track. I don't mind GT3, it was just the frame stutters why I hated it. But I've fixed them for most parts, I think, now. They were your GeForce Experience app. It were that.
Yeah.
It were that and the MSI afterburner what were causing it. See if I can do this shit. can you crash on pit exit?
Kind of hard to do.
You're on a straight line and all. Ooh, that corner's gonna be death. Ooh, yeah, I think I might regret this one. I just witnessed someone get absolutely fucking murdered. Ooh. Move brake bias forward. Oh yeah, I'm not looking forward to the GT4 tyre model being on every car. Because it's so fucking bad.
I bet it is.
Oh, that corner, man. On this track, it's like does track limits even exist?
Oh, at Daytona?
No, I forgot what you call a track. I've never done it before. But it's like just fucking, you can go a mile off at track and you don't get an off track.
I have no idea. Hold out for 12 more minutes.
Put it this way, I'm like nearly 30 seconds slower than lead a car. I'm fucking horrendous. It's one of them tracks where you see a bend and you think you can go flat out, and you go flat out, and then next corner is like a U-bend. Yeah, I think you're going to be right. I'm not doing that race. I'm going to regret this if I did.
You're doing a 3-hour?
No, I'm not doing it. I can't do that track to save my life. It's a nice track, I just can't get it down. It's just so many corners what fool you.
Trying to do math in my head. Can't do it for the life of me.
Are you trying to figure out?
How much fuel I need to get to the end of the race? I'm okay doing full tank.
Do you have it on gallons or do you have it on litres?
Gallons.
That's alright. Should be able to help you tonight if I can spot you then, so I have it on gallons. I'll have everything up for you on relative and all my fuel calculation for you and all.
I know 21 gallons.
I think
21 gallons gets me an hour and 40.
I think I took 10 gallons on the pit. And that took me to end. I think it was lap 20 I pitted. And took slicks and took 10 gallon. So probably lap 22 for you, because I think I was 2 laps down and everyone else, so I'd be around 22 if you do it same strat I did.
What does auto fuel calculate? It calculates what you need to the end of the race?
Yeah, it always gives you a little bit more than what you actually need.
Yeah, because you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
That's reasonable.
If you're using race labs, you can just open theirs and set it to auto fuel and just move it way out to your site and it'll do it to that. And I think race labs is slightly better than the in-game one on auto fuel.
I don't even think I have that set up.
If you look at my stream at the moment, you should see it on right hand side. I just have it open way at the side and just set it to open fuel, and it seems to get it majority of the time. It tells you the minimum you would need to make it to the end and the maximum in case there's overflow and stuff like that.
The maximum is 9.6. I'm using half a gallon per lap. because I need roughly about 20 gallons of fuel.
If you're changing all 4 tyres, you can just do a full tank of fuel, it won't make any difference. You only really need to worry about it if you're not taking fuel, or if you're only taking 2 tyres.
Oh, I'm gonna change all 4 tires because I'm on all wets. Yeah, because I can see the racing line very clearly. If 8 gallons gets me 15 laps, so it needs 16? No. 16 gives me 30. I feel like the math is extremely simple if it's at fucking half a gallon per lap.
I don't know, I failed maths, so you're asking the wrong person. That's why it was overlays a little bit too much.
Alright, so 14.7 right there. Oh shit, I'm looking at the wrong number. Son of a bitch. Okay. By the end of this lap, I should be 6.9. My math is right.
Yeah, I think I might do this oval race in Formula Car, then jump off. Get a little bit of a shut eye and try and wake up for midnight for you.
Oh, yeah. Sounds good.
Only thing you'll really need to worry about is the GC4s, because they can be some fucking arseholes.
Yeah, they are. Tires are at like 70% on average. I thought it was 69%. That's not too bad.
I know mine was around 70-60% when I pitted to wets, to slicks.
Now we got your stream up.
What tracks is Texas Motor Speedway? Don't know if got setups does one for this. Guessing that's it. See if that makes any difference. Oh, it's a fixed setup anyway. Yeah, it's fixed this. Yeah, I'm gonna do 75 laps at Texas Speedway in Dallas IndyCar. I don't think we're gonna get people signing up to this, but if we do, I'm gonna do the race. It's good for safety rating. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
That's good.
Has he got to the part where you can switch over to slicks now? Yeah. Yeah, just be careful on them. Going down into turn 1, I don't recommend going into the middle of the track for an overtake when you start coming up to the braking zone. Otherwise, you'll do what that GT4 did, if you saw that, where they just spun out under brakes. If you can do it if you can get an overtake before turn 1, do it. But don't do it going into braking zone. Quicker or worse. If it's anything like what I had, if it's same conditions, around the 1 hour 30, 1 hour 40 mark, it feels like a complete dry track. Just don't take the curbs because they are still wet. Yeah. Yeah. The last corner you should be fine on that towards the end. But yeah, as you get closer to the pit lane at last corner, it starts getting more wet. So just keep your eyes out for that. But we need to slow down a lot earlier than that. Fun. Yeah. That will be the hardest part in overtaking people, because the racing line will be bone dry, but outside of that will be wet. That's one of the reasons why I didn't risk it with that lapped car. I think that camera will do for spotting here. Do I need to be zoomed out a little bit more? Oh, that'll be nice. Trying to figure out a good camera to spot you later on so I can see people behind and in front. I think that'll do. I'm trying to get it so I can see like a couple of car lengths behind as well. So I could tell you where they're going or looks like they're going. When GT4 start coming around. I think one thing you might have to do. Are you online at the moment? It's not showing you online. Not showing you on friends list either for some reason. Oh. Actually, it's saying under friends, it's saying 0 friends, so I ain't got a fucking clue what's happening there. We'll figure it out later. Not that, because I think on... They were saying for like, set me as the official spotter. I think you have to do it as. But we'll figure that out later. Oh, these cars don't like being in slipstream. Dirty air. I can just see death in my future on this race. Yeah. The biggest thing I'm worried about is the green light pit stop because of how the pit entrance is. How I got third place in qualifying, I do not know. I'm fourth now. Okay, now it makes sense. I'm getting knocked down the pack. Yeah, I'm like, there's no way. Now I'm way down the pack. Oh, it's Texas Motor Speedway. 75 laps. I don't know how I'm going to do it on just one pit, because after 15 laps, my tyres were like 70%. Thinking from in one at touring cars before, I saved so much fuel, so I didn't pit to like 1 hour 40 mark. And my front tyres were on 30%. What are you doing now? Lap times? Nice. I'm honestly shocked. 5 laps in and there's been no wrecks yet. Tons of these are wrecks, so if I'm involved on it, it's just game over on this. We beat Indy cars. Oh, wreck. They went flying. Car just took off like a plane. Feel comfortable now with track conditions. I think the biggest thing you'll just need to worry about is the GT4 drivers. Watch it, you'll do all this practicing and it'll just be bone dry the entire race. Yeah, watch it, you'll do all this and it'll just be absolute bone dry. Yeah, opposite for me, I only did practicing in dry. I loaded in and it went wet. I'm like, shit. Possibly with GT4s anyway. If it were just touring cars, you'd be fine. It's just GT4s. Just turn one will be hell in them. I'd qualify, see where you qualify, and if you're like back at pack, and it might just be worth pits. I weren't really paying attention to that, if I'm being truthful. But oh, my tyres are shot already. Yeah, the one after turn 4, the long right, the one on the outside were wet, even at the end. Yeah. Yeah. Because you can take that. If it's dry, you can virtually go fully off track there. And that's what killed the GT4. Yeah. If it were on wet tires, he may have survived it, but you were on slicks and he just went in a straight line. Oh, my front white, right, shot. This exit's not fun. Was it in an hour and 20 for you, the race? Thought it was at midnight. Oh, midnight for me anyway. If it is in an hour or 20, good job you mentioned it. I'd have been coming on in 5 hours and being like, where are you? Is it an hour and 20? Don't know how these are still going as quick as what they are, because my tyres are shot. I'd just jump in a practice lobby for the race, the official one, and just try to get a little bit of practice with GT4s around you. Yeah, but AI's clean. The others aren't. Yeah, enable trusted spotter. I think it allows you to go in, spot for any race, including private. No worries. I don't want to pit now for tyres, but I know someone's going to wreck. I'm kind of praying for so we don't get a green light pit, we get a safety car pit. Oh, there we go. That's what I wanted. Just got my prayers just got answered. We got a safety car pit. So I've just gone over halfway, and I'm like, do I pit now or do I wait until safety car? And I kind of got what I wanted. Well, our tyres are fucking shot. Yep, front right was 27%. I think that's the lowest I've ever had it at. Yeah. That I can remember anyway. Oh, ballsed up that start. Knew that was going to happen with that orange car. Orange car was swerving all over the place in front and ended up spinning himself on another car. So I got another safety. Pitted himself and went down into pits. So they both would have got a unsafe pit entrance as well. It's so funny with oval racing. You'll see it a lot. People just can't keep a line. It baffles me how you can't do it. I'm a proper thick fucker myself, and even I can do it. And that's saying something. But I feel like I'm in enemy's territory here because pretty much everyone around me is from America, and I'm the only Brit. It's always funny though when I've got comms on, and it's like this, and I say something. Oh, it proper upsets them. We have been getting into watching a lot more NASCAR lately because their YouTube channel for NASCAR, they put videos up there 3 days after the official live event for them. So really, I've been getting into that. What, drafting? Not really, no. You're better off leapfrogging. But you're doing about 5 mile an hour quicker than what we are on the zone anyway, like this, but... I don't know why they've got a rear wing on, because looking at the cars in front, it just looks flat. Oh, tire's dead again. Or I've cooked it on temp one or other. There's so many options what you can do on this car, on the in-car adjustment, and I ain't got a fucking clue what any of them does. Where is it? There we go. See what I mean? I ain't got a fucking clue what any of that does. I can imagine the leaders playing around with him something rotten. one thing I need to do, I need to do a few things, and all before I start spotting for you, I need to set it so my overlays come on, and I need to change the one on top left so it puts tyre compound on, so I can see what other drivers are doing. If it is wet, going into dry. I love you when spotters like, time to push, it's like I am doing. I'm shit. Yeah. Oh, when you're doing really bad and it's like, we expected better results than that. I'm like, thank you for putting salt in wound. One thing I hope they never bring into this game though is flat spot fruit wheel. You see people on LMU, yeah, you see people on LMU with that when they get flat spots and it's nearly shaking their arms off on vibration. Oh. What's car C? You sure when's the next one for you? Because it's showing it's in 4 hours for me. Yeah, it's showing 4 hours for me. Oh, I was gonna say. No, I was gonna stick a pizza in, that's all. One thing I want to quickly check though is find a lobby with quite a few people in. See if it. Oh, there we go. You're in that one. Just want to check, see if it'll work. What I want to do with Race Labs before I jump off. He's loading in. I was going to change. I was just changing if I was seeing if it'll let me do what I want to do with my things. That's all. With what you call it. Put that on. Standings. Visibility. There we go. And then. Yeah, they've really once they get some temperature into the tires, they're not too bad. But they're just fucking that tire model they've done and the brakes. It put me off wanting to use them. It really has. Not showing me the fuel for some reason. Everything else is working but the fuel. It's a little bit annoying. No, it's on my Race Labs. Try something else. I don't know if Race Labs can do that for spotting. So I'm not. I just wanted to check, see if it would work or not. Visibility. Oh yeah, I can do it. I can do the in-game one. I was just seeing if the Fuel Labs one works. I'm more familiar with Fuel Labs one, that's all. Like Race Labs one, sorry. Oh, what, sorry? Oh. Yeah, I think they're not far off on, I think only like 10 seconds off lap time, something stupid like that. There we go. Yeah, that should work for spotting. You can fucking see a lot in front of you. And a little bit behind you as well. I think I might get the fuel once I start, when you're in the race itself, because there's an option what says start spotting. I think that might be why I'm not getting the fuel for you at the moment. I have to really turn my game sound up to hear your car. Well, yeah, once track starts drying up, the turn one on the outside dries up on curbs, but I still wouldn't risk it, personally. I'm just saying for the race itself. Well, we're going to buy this car, myself, instead of the Mustang. And then they updated it, so it was absolutely trash. And I was like, yeah, I don't like this no more. No, just GT4 in general. Yeah, they made the brakes shitter, and the tyres, they don't get good till like 3-4 laps now, if probably longer. That one dries up there. This one kind of dries up on the outside. Well, that's if it's the same conditions I had. It's shocking, innit? I think the only one I really liked in the GT, I think GT4 were it Bentley? I think it was the Bentley or something like that. And in GT2 it was the Porsche. Take a photo of that so I know where to turn it off. There we go. Oh, it's the other one I want on as well. On the one outside. But yeah, inside here we'll always have water as well, if it's same conditions. About the inside foot, about a foot or so on inside. Same with this bend here. And keep off this curb on right here in braking zone. That never dries up. I'll let you know when he does. I think he's doing 202s, 203s this last lap. Probably a bit towards the back end at lap he'll catch you, if not the straight. No, he's just being 4 seconds slower a lap than what he is, and he's 3 seconds, 3.5 behind. He went really wide on that corner. Probably going to get you turn one, maybe. He's coming on inside now. Someone else behind, 2 seconds back. Looks like you were drifting that bend. Track's lightly wet now, inside. Yeah. Yeah, it's showing lightly wet. I think two-thirds of the tracks you can get away with it, but I won't risk it yet. Yeah. Especially when there's still wet patches in middle at track like that, where you switch over. You might get away with it in touring car, with it being front wheel drive, but I wouldn't risk it. Like this bit here, it's big massive puddle in the middle. Did it dry up, or towards the end, or it just wet all the way through? Fingers crossed for you. But on this bend here, on that straight coming up to it, GT4s push the outside line, so just keep aware of that. Trying to get the optimal line into the corner. But yeah, I'm gonna go chuck a pizza in. I'll be back. I'll probably jump on an hour before the race starts. Or is. What is it? Midnight? 3 hours away. Yeah, I'll jump on in about an hour before the race starts to get set up with everything. But I'll speak to you in a bit. Right, I'm jumping off now for a little bit. I'll be back in 2 hours because I'm going to be spotting for my friend Robert. So I'll be back in an hour or so. Thank you everyone. Sorry, 2 hours. So thank you everyone for watching, and I shall see you in a couple of hours.